going. You're going. What can I do with these two pieces of shad? Oh, put them right there.
Can you come back and help me? What do you want? Do you want a peanut?
Not necessarily a peanut, but on the smaller scale. I don't want a super big guy. That guy right there. I feel bad we started lives and then immediately went
Straight to bait.
to getting bait out and getting rods thrown. It's like, well, you know. It is what it is, guys. We'll be back with you momentarily. Until then, a word from our sponsors.
Tackle bandit. Oh, we don't want a big guy. That one. I think.
That's super. Oh god.
What?
Mistakes were made. I think this reel's starting to scream, and that's why I have the spool super loose.
Oh.
And I just wasn't paying attention.
You've been sick, so I guess I can give you a free pass on that one.
I appreciate that.
Okay, so the bigger guy is for that one.
Bigger guy?
Yeah.
Let me guess, you're saving the peanut for you.
No, I just figured a bigger guy because he's probably gonna go deeper. I figured our peanuts would be better slightly shallow. Well, I guess more on the shallow end.
I'm ready for cold daytime fishing when we don't have the bimini on.
I agree. Yahtzee. Because I was going to do a peanut and then a bigger guy. But I don't think you understand how difficult they are to catch.
Oh, I gotta go back to the other side now.
Whoops.
I just need to go home. Tonight is not my night. We're starting with not near enough bait. And apparently I can't cast. Alright, come on now. October's over.
That's what I figured.
Go ahead and tighten him up because I can't cast. I really just need to go home.
Okay, well, can
You'll have to unhook that.
okay, just hold that then?
I'm so sick. This dent needs off.
No, roll it down.
How am I going to cut that put in the top?
And just a little hole.
We'll hold that guy. I'm going to go to my normal casters.
Hi.
Well, done. We'll go home. Don't even care anymore. Because I definitely just threw that one right over the top again.
Hello. Thank you. Nicole says you're looking good. Everybody's liking the live and sharing it. So. Hello. Well, I can show you guys my bait. A little bluegill. Georgia, come to bed. Got a bluegill
That's how that's supposed to go.
from a peanut. And an even bigger bluegill. Oh, well, he looks more like either a green sunfish or a pumpkin. To me, more
Right.
so than a bluegill. Here you go. That's the one that didn't work.
I need the bottom of him.
You said you need the bottom one.
Yeah, but you're trying to turn that backwards. Is that all the bait?
No, I think there's like 2 more. Yeah.
Is one of them big?
Yeah.
Good. If we don't start catching bait with bait rods. We can cut that guy.
And that's what I figured. Okie dokie. We are now back in action. Any on the boat? No. We are just getting started, as you can see. Getting all the bait.
There's all kinds of comments going on here. I don't know what anybody's saying.
Excuse me. Big country catfishing, what's up? I see the baby. Yes. Sally. She is on the boat and she is causing trouble today.
She's free to a good home tonight. I've had it with that thing.
She's definitely gotten in trouble. So she's in timeout. Big,
Dog is the definition of trouble.
Big Country Catfishing says just getting off the water. We've got Marilyn here. What's up? What's up? Super excited to see everybody. We have been under the weather and have not been able to go out and go fishing. Patrick, we are fishing for flatheads. Thank you, Alvy. That's the goal for the night on our Hellcat rods if I catch the fever, is to catch a big, brown, ugly flathead catfish.
They're beautiful.
They are absolutely gorgeous. One of my favorites. Valentino says it's good. I'm pretty sure I meant to say it's good to see you both. Glad you are better. Miss y'all.
Georgia's definitely here and causing trouble.
Yes.
Jamie has let her just lay all over the boat wherever she wanted, whenever she wanted, all summer. So now when we're a little tighter quartered fishing at night,
She gets in
she's
trouble.
all in the way. And she's been getting into the bait. She wants to bite bait fish if you leave the live well open. And that's a problem.
Well, it's a new problem. For most of the summer, we've been dragging and...
You plug mine in?
Yeah, sorry. Most of the summer, we've been dragging and typically we run cut bait and... It's been a bit. Hopefully I get to see you catch one. Not a lot of flatheads in Corpus Christi.
I don't think there's any flatheads in Corpus Christi.
Definitely one of our favorite catfish to fish for when we're fishing for catfish. Flatheads are, in my opinion,
Hey, look,
beautiful.
the people that live in front of us are definitely standing at their windows looking at us.
Oh, hopefully they come down and say hi.
Hopefully they don't.
Well, I'd rather them do that than call the law.
They can call the law.
And Kitty Townsend, we are definitely a lot better than we have been all the month of October.
The month of October kicked my tail.
The month of October was pretty rough for us, so we are definitely
I
doing
think
really
they went
good.
back inside because I think that's just like their screened-in porch area.
Probably.
Oh, nope, they're turning on other lights. Turning on all the lights.
They might be coming in because I thought they had a fire over there earlier.
Did they?
It was quite possible, yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, it is a good night to sit out at a fire pit and just kick back and relax. But we are here to catch fish, so.
Yes, right.
None of that for us. Steve, hello, hello. Oh, your mom's on Steve's phone.
Oh, hello.
Get some water. Get some water.
That's not water.
It's not water.
That's Dr. Pepper. The silly goose. We shall see what happens.
I'm super excited to be out on the water, and I hope you guys are enjoying it. If you want a slightly different view, we are also live on YouTube.
Dim it down just a little bit.
Really brightens up the rods back there.
Got no sound. Why are you having no sound? I don't know. I mean, it's possible. Can anybody else confirm if there's sound? Hello?
Talk to me, Goose. Hello.
Yeah, it was me. Oh, well,
Okay.
there we go.
Valentina says they hear us clearly over there, so we are good.
The only way I want them to walk out here and talk to us is if we're in the middle of putting like a 60-pound flathead on the boat. Because I love the reaction from people when we pull just absolute tanks out from under their docks.
Yes. I mean, it's a good day any day you catch a tank.
But that lady last year, when we pulled that 46-pound flathead out from under her dock, she was like, "Was it safe to swim?" Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't want to eat you.
You're
That
not
dude
on the
doesn't
menu.
care. 46 pounds ain't big enough to eat you anyways.
Maybe to grandkids, but
He might eat your linoleum lizards. Old pesky linoleum lizards.
do you like your Minn Kota talons? Yes. I love them.
I hate that the talons are so much heavier than the power poles or the raptors. But I do prefer, like, you can't buy anything else in a 15-footer. And if you mount them correctly, they're higher than your transducer. So when you're reading that you're in 15 foot, the talons are more than 15 foot down. They're more than 15 foot from bottom. So it makes it a little easier to fish more often on the talon than anchoring. Typically speaking, if I can't talon, I'm not anchor fishing that water. Mainly because I hate pulling anchor ropes. For catfishing, I can definitely understand there's some advantages to like the power poles or the Raptor because you can buy drift paddles and you can kind of turn them into an extra drift sock. Creole, what's up, buddy? So there's an advantage and a disadvantage to all of them. Oh, that was you.
That was me.
Hi, Mom.
Josh says, I'm going to get me a set.
If your boat can handle the weight, I would definitely get the largest set you can. There's no disadvantage to a taller talon in shallow water. So just the utility, I mean, by the time you buy tilt brackets and get them on the boat and get them wired, you're like $7,000 in a set buying them new. So you definitely want to be able to use them as often as possible. Thankfully, we were able to get them on the boat.
Hello, Jerry. Muddy River catfishing. Hello.
We're flathead fishing.
We are flathead fishing. Josh said I was wanting the 15-footers.
Yeah, that's what these are.
Can I have a jerky, please?
A jerky.
Yes, please. Snack of the day. Boat snakes.
Boat snacks.
Boat snakes. Boat snakes.
Good evening, Vike. Yeah, we're just hanging out, waiting on a big flathead.
He says, thank you very much. Of course, Josh. Danielle isn't here. Hello. We are going to try to get on some piggies.
Bait is limited, so we do have 3 bait rods thrown out around the boat, just hoping to pick up the extra little bait fish. Whatever that may be.
We are fishing Lake Hartwell in northeast Georgia.
I'll be honest, I enjoy catching channel cats with my bait rod enough that I wouldn't be mad at a couple pound channel cat. A fish is a fish.
Agreed.
I mean, there's 11 rods with bait on them in the water technically right now. Our odds have to be good. Check the bait on this one. Still got bait.
Patrick, thank you for the follow.
And then we'll put it right back in the rod holder inside the bimini, because that seems safe. We got a variety of green sunfish, some bluegill, some pumpkins, some gizzard shad, cut in relatively small chunks, because I only got 2 of them. And we got 3 rods with worms on them, just because we're trying to pick up some small fish.
Mm-hmm.
So we shall see what we can muster up.
We were slightly prepared because we did have some live bait hanging out in our live bait storage, but our secret bait fishing spot was very productive today.
Vike, we'll stay out relatively late in the evening. Like, probably head back 2, 3 a.m., somewhere around in there. But we'll move spots. Like, we'll probably give this spot to like 9:30.
Okay. Danielle says, caught one of my biggest channels on a worm. I don't know. If I catch a channel, I hope it's of size. And by of size, I mean bigger than a kitten. Because I kind of worm fishing and catching channel cats was about my luck this summer. There was one day I caught what?
Like 36-inch channel cats trying to bait fish.
Oh my goodness. We have a celebrity in here.
Is Chris Souders in the live?
Chris Souders is in the live.
It was so secret the bait didn't even know where it was.
Shh.
Yeah, that spillway used to, like, guaranteed at any given moment, if you needed bait really quickly, you could go throw the net one time and get a night's worth of bait.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I went down there and threw probably 20, 30 times in an 18-foot little spillway hole and got 2 shad.
So much fun.
2 whole shad. That's it.
Long story short. Oh, thank you for the heart me. Long story short, the super secret bait hole is no longer a super secret bait hole.
No, there are some local people that have figured out where that is, and they throw like 12-foot cast nets in that spot. Pretty sure I've never caught a channel cat bigger than 4. Jamie's PB channel cat is 14 pounds.
Yep. Almost took me over the boat with it.
Yeah, that fish. Like,
He
she
was
got it up
angry.
to like 20 foot, and then he got right behind the boat and decided to dive straight down. And Jamie almost went for a swim.
It didn't help that there was definitely some moisture on the back deck, and I was in my wiener dog rain boots.
Of course, Jamie has wiener dog rain boots. What else would you expect?
I know, the cool people are definitely on this side.
I see how it is real.
I wasn't gonna name names.
I see how it is. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's all good. I understand.
Woody! With the JayRFishing subscriber emojis. Say it louder for the ones in the back.
Wow. Wow. I know what phone calls I'm not answering.
How's the married life? Not much different. Richard and I have the outlook of we're gonna do things together and we're gonna build a future, and the only thing getting married did was solidify that and make it legal. So it's pretty good. We definitely have had a bumpy start though, with being sick all month and family issues, but we are out here finally not as sick as we have been.
But now we're out on the water and we're fishing, and I've got a honey bun, so I don't really care.
That's right. Creel says when you're married to your best friend, it never changes. That's right. That is right. Hubert says, I wish I was sitting with y'all fishing instead of sitting here indulging in some Bud Lights.
I mean, that doesn't necessarily sound like the worst way to spend the evening either.
No.
Just hanging out watching some fishing shows. Sounds significantly cheaper than going fishing.
Smackdown rod holders sharing out the live. Let's go. I hope all of you are having a good weekend, and I hope that you're able to see any fish that we catch. Yes, Georgia.
Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. It's been 20 minutes and I'm already bored out of my mind.
I mean, I'm kind of glad that we only anchor fish during collection season. Since we learned how to drag, definitely changed a lot of things. Hippie catfishing. That pup is thoroughly enjoying itself. Georgia is definitely spoiled. She about lost her marbles when she got left at home when we went to go to catch bait. She cannot go with us to catch bait.
It's definitely not a doggy-friendly area. Give it 20 minutes and Jamie will be sitting there with the dog zipped up in her jacket hanging out.
No, she's got a hoodie.
Oh. You brought a hoodie just for the dog to wrap up in.
I did bring a hoodie just for the dog to wrap up in. Because I did not feel like sharing my jacket this time.
So ridiculous.
So she gets my hoodie.
I'm ready to not be sick.
I second.
I'm really over this whole coughing stuff.
The cough and the sinus pressure.
Yep.
I can do without. Woot woot. Thank you, Creole. So, our setup for today includes a demon dragon rig, some Carolina rigs.
Like 2 or 3 Slender Cat Carolina rigs because I'm lazy.
Mm-hmm.
I've been sick, so I didn't feel like making rigs.
And a double hook, or we've got 3 double hook Kentucky rigs.
Oh, yeah. Which are all Slender Cat double hook Kentucky rigs.
This is true.
Yo! The hooks and the hammocks.
Oh. Woody says, at least you're out of the house together. Fishing is a bonus. No, fishing is definitely what the doctor ordered. After being stuck in the house for the past month.
It hadn't been a month.
Okay. I'm sorry. 3 weeks.
And we hadn't even been home from the beach for 3 weeks. Came home like the 14th of October.
It's felt like forever.
And we've fished live since then.
I know, but it is...
Like a week and a half.
There's been like 2 weekends, okay? I've been so sick I don't even know what day it is 90% of the time. We were on the phone with Creole earlier today, and poor guy was stuck at work. And I almost had a heart attack thinking that today was Friday and I thought it was Saturday. But it turns out he was just stuck at work and it was actually Saturday. Ruben Flores, what's up, what's up? It probably seemed like a month with a month stuck with Richard.
Probably. I'm miserable if I get stuck in the house. Look, guys, I struggle to sit here for 20 minutes anchor fishing. How do you think I do locked inside a house?
We have definitely binge watched a lot of shows. Definitely got some much needed rest. but we both have been bored out of our minds, stuck at home. So it feels good to be at home, or good to be out on the water.
I don't know. It's probably 70-ish outside.
Seems like forever, Richard. That's what she's saying.
Water temp 70.1. I'd say it's around 70. I don't know. This is a fishing shirt, like super thin, and I have the sleeves pulled up.
It's tough being at work, literally on the riverbank, and can't fish. Yeah, I would go insane.
Oh, I am 100% caught up on Lincoln Logger, Chris. That one's one of my faves.
I binge watched Lioness. We finished The Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, Rings of Power.
Rings of Power. Tulsa King.
I'm up to date on Tulsa King.
I watched Sabrina just because it was Halloween.
63 water temps. That's like time to go back blue cat fishing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be mad at 68-degree water temps.
I think I'm on like season 3 or 4 of Pretty Little Liars. We're watching House. I mean, we watch a lot of shows.
Yeah, but there's a lot of shows that you watch, and I watch YouTube videos.
Yeah. There's also a lot of shows that we put on just for background noise, though, too.
Yeah, Jamie's real good at starting like an episode of House and then going to sleep in 10 minutes. And then I get stuck watching like 7 episodes of House before I can go to sleep.
Well, that's because that's not true. I watched like 3 episodes of House last night.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And then I put my ice pack compression mask on, and then I fall asleep. It's fantastic.
Where's the fishies?
That's when you know it's a good show. It puts you to sleep. LOL. To be fair, we have watched, I think, up until like season 5 of House. So a lot of this is catching back up because we lost our place. So we've seen these episodes.
I've definitely seen every episode of House more than once.
I have not finished it. But I have to fall asleep in the middle of a House episode because the theme song,
It's so loud.
the intro is so loud, and there's a part that gets so high pitched that it's like nails on a chalkboard to me. How are we looking? Well, we need bait. We're bait fishing, and
Yeah, some fresh bait would definitely be cool.
we've had bait in the water for roughly 25 minutes. So we're just getting started.
I think we have, what'd you say, 2 spare baits in the live well?
2 and then 1 piece of bait right there.
Oh yeah, and 1 piece of shad just hanging out on the gunnel.
Just chilling.
Oh wow, I put a nice double splatter of shad on the
Oh
belly.
yeah, the bimini definitely got some splatter.
Yeah, I caught the bimini top while trying to cast. It's almost like that one time that Chris was throwing a cast net and threw a rod in the water.
Almost. Same, but different.
The sinus pressure in my head is also dropping enough to where my ears are constantly crackling. So that's pretty fun.
Creole says, I remember that one.
Good luck to you guys in the morning. Y'all be safe. Appreciate you stopping by, buddy. Sorry Creole isn't in here to talk to you guys because he's betrayed you and went to the TikTok.
Whoa, almost got domed by a flying pterodactyl.
You know, I remember it being significantly colder the last time we went fishing, and there weren't near as many bugs.
There weren't near as many bugs. And that was during the cold snap, when the heater decided to go out and break our hot water.
We had hot water heater go bad, and then we broke a compression fitting under the house.
No, it was the heater went bad.
Oh yeah, the furnace broke.
The furnace broke.
That was when I had to put the induction fan in the furnace.
And then the hot water got all non-existent for like 2 weeks.
October was 100% not my month.
Creole says you can't gift on YouTube because
I'm trying to do both.
I'm trying to do both, but you can't gift on YouTube. Well, we appreciate it. Even the watch hours on YouTube.
Yeah, the watch hours are what's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
We only need like 2,440 more watch hours. I'm ready for the blue cat bite to turn back around and be able to go dragging in the daytime when you can film in daylight. Oh, what a concept.
Agreed.
A big ball in the sky illuminates everything for you. Less batteries and extra nonsense on the boat.
And guess what? Way less bugs.
Yeah, way less bugs. And we don't have to fish on anchor, we can drag. So it's way more exciting.
I mean, don't get me wrong, we have done some nighttime dragging, but
Oh yeah, right back through there behind us.
oh yeah, all back there.
Done a whole lot of dragging back here. Creole, see, I'm here too. Alright, we'll let it slide this time.
Who are you kidding? It's Creole. You'll let it slide every time.
I love it. Every time you move in your seat, you shake every single one of my rods. Oh, maybe that's not you.
Your corner rod?
Yeah.
You know, you got a pretty lively bait on that one.
I don't want to see lively bait movements. I just want to see a rod get buried and just rip and drag in the rod holder.
I agree.
Like that big blue you caught this summer when we were dragging and you could hear the line leaving the reel. because we were both standing up front with our backs turned to the rods and just hanging out, living life. It was a grand old time. And then you just hear, zzz. I'm
Yeah.
like, whoa.
I was on the bow of the boat, driving, having a good old time. Your mom and Steve were hanging out in the chairs.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a great old time.
K-Ham, how are you doing post-surgery, sir? Was that another surgery I saw you prepping for the other day? Either way, how are you doing?
I know I said 9:30, but I don't know that I got 9:30 in this spot in me. Like, full disclosure.
I mean, I'm surprised you went this side of that dock.
That's because I know there's a stud that lives on the other side of that dock, and I didn't want to park on top of him. And if I'd have pulled really close to this dock, it'd have put you on that side, and I'm not letting you catch that fish.
And there is a stud that lives on the other side of the dock, on this side of me. And him and Richard have been going at it for 3 years.
I know he's there. Lost him the last time we were out.
Mm-hmm.
What's KM say?
K-Ham says, was a very minor procedure to get ready for an upcoming back surgery. How are y'all? Well, I hope everything goes well, buddy. We are better.
Creel, I would love to go bumping, but I'm having fuel cut issues in the engine again. So that's exciting. Can't get it over 2,500 RPMs right now. And this big old boat doesn't like to get up out of the water at 2,500. So I'm not going anywhere far from home to fish anymore right now.
When we say the month of October has kicked our butts, it's kind of an understatement.
It's just one thing after another with this engine. Like, you fix one problem and something else just shows up and is like, hello. But
It's
you
a
didn't
blowout.
replace me. And you're like, oh, let me drop another $1,000 in parts on the boat. Huh. Put a baby bottle on it. That'll cheer it up, right? Every baby loves a bottle. Oh, see, I made the boat twist while it was getting hit. That's not good. I might have messed that one up.
We got some action on the sidewalk. What you doing over there?
Took it out of freeze pool and just backed the drag way down so he doesn't have to pull the clicker. And making the boat twist so all the rods move and it messes everything up. You know, typical I'm bored and we've been sitting here for 30 minutes thing.
How does the kitty cat go?
Very good.
There's some action on the side road. And now the live goes very silent in anticipation
It's not gonna happen.
to see what would happen next.
The boat shifted and moved the bait. 90% sure he got the bait off the hook. Because it was just a baby peanut.
Hey, peanuts and my side rods are a go-to.
I mean, that's true. We catch some really big flatheads in really shallow water off little baits.
And it's just kind of what happens.
It's very intriguing that there's no bluegill in this area.
Yeah. Rather frustrating.
It generally means that there's a reason there's no little fish living in an area.
Yeah. Grill with the apple orchards.
Which, if I was a little fish, I would not live where something wanted to eat me. I would go live where things don't want to eat me. Makes way more sense.
I mean, I don't disagree.
I'm bored.
I can tell. So, with us not having been live and out on the water, have any of you got any news or anything you would like to share with the JayRFishing family?
Mm. That doesn't seem good. Also might have a battery dying.
Yes.
Did you get one?
Yes.
We got a bait. See, all you had to do is start the engine. What is he?
A little bluegill?
I mean, he ain't too little. Where'd he come from?
Shallow?
Huh?
Shallow?
Throwing up in front of us?
Slightly, yeah.
Oh, well. This is why I haven't
Back up.
caught anything. There's no bait on my little rod.
Ow! Turd! Georgia, no!
Jeep!
Georgia.
Uncle Jeep! I think our hosts are sleeping. We're both recovering from being sick. It's been a rough little while.
Back up.
I do miss my tropical fishing though.
Ta-da!
Babe.
What?
Babe.
What?
Jeep's in the live.
Dude, I'm good. It's so good to see everybody. I've missed everybody.
So this came from super shallow?
Slightly.
Oh man. Okay, well. I'm just gonna have to go up here real fast, guys. Because I threw over their dock.
I always do better when I'm bait fishing when I'm holding. Oh, hello, little mouse. Goodbye, buddy.
We start catching bait, we'll start moving way faster.
Oh, I know. I'm trying. Okay. Uncle Jeep says, I bet you are as happy as I am with the temps going down. Kind of.
I mean, on the fishing side of things, I'm not super mad about it. On the allergies and getting sick side of it, I'm over it already.
Yeah, have you been sick? has not helped having any luck. We are currently fishing for bait and fishing for catfish at the moment. Catfish wise, we did get a little bit of action on a side rod. I need you to.
I said, okay, I don't like it up here anymore.
Yeah, I don't like it up there either.
I'm coming back, guys.
Fishing between the windshield and the bimini.
Is that the secret?
Yes. So bait is running a little low, so we are currently bait fishing while we're catfishing, as I was saying. I've got a nice bluegill, and
There we go.
Richard had a bite on a side rod earlier.
Unplug your phone.
Oh,
You're buffering bad on that side.
okay.
But YouTube's not. Because YouTube's better.
Also be the spot, babe. Not necessarily my phone being plugged in.
I was just saying unplug it for a little bit. See if maybe it's getting a little on the warm side. Is it?
A little bit, but not like crazy bad.
Creel said it's better now. Who knows?
Who knows?
It's TikTok. It doesn't have to make sense.
It hardly ever makes sense.
That's true.
Okay. Oh, well, I said shallow, but I did not mean like.
Well, mistakes have been made for you.
Yeah.
You better be careful. It sounds like you caught the plug to the lake. Don't pull the lake plug out.
Well, it'd be way easier to catch fish that way.
Right, we just walk over and pick them up.
What are you doing?
Well, now I can see the tip of my rod.
Okay.
I'm going to fish over the windshield.
Okay, yes.
We shall see what happens. We're up to 12 thumbs up on the YouTube too.
We're trying to catch bait. Geronimo, bro.
Turn these guys more my way.
We did get a little bit of a nibble, but Richard went back there to mess with.
I went back there to turn the clicker off.
And in doing so, the boat shifted and no more action, so.
Why you gotta blame me? Maybe the fish just dropped it.
Because after I caught my bluegill, you were up and down and up and down and up and down and shifting the boat, and now I can't get back to where I was catching fish. And we need me to catch fish. We need that bait. It's time for awesomeness. I hope so. We also have to catch bait. The boss has spoken. No, the big thing is in order for us to stay out here and go to other spots and catch fish, we've got to catch some bait. And our spare, our on the fly decision to decide to go fishing. We were not very prepared bait wise.
And then it got late. And I was like, well, we'll just flathead fish with the bait we got and try to catch bait while we're fishing.
So,
And I'm not going to say that's working out really well, but we're fishing.
we are fishing. I am using the precision, or the 6-foot precision cast with a number 5 split shot, and I don't know what hooks I'm using.
I don't know. You picked them out.
I know.
Time to pull out the hot dogs, can of corn, and cold pizza. Right? I mean, I got night crawlers. Jamie's got her Guggen chartreuse greens. Actually, they're not the Guggens. They're... What brand are these? Because their boxes are awful. Wranglers. The box is terrible. Nom 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 nom.
This is what Richard's.
Nom 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 nom.
These are my go-to. Thank you, Jerry, for the apple orchards. But these are my go-to worms for bluegill. They're chartreuse. Drake with the heart.
Well, the box of them that you gave me, the worms aren't green anymore, and the box is so waterlogged.
Oh, they were definitely green when I picked them out.
The box is so waterlogged you can't even put the lid back on it. It just collapses.
That's the big downfall, is that they're cardboard. And they're very flimsy cardboard.
Well, my nightcrawler box is cardboard too. We don't do this.
Aren't they the same brand?
I don't know. I don't know what I did with my nightcrawlers now. Oh, there they are. They're not. These are DMFs. They're Canadian nightcrawlers. It's completely different.
Maybe the cables should turn.
Well, I casted where in the direction you said, and ain't nothing happening on either of mine.
I mean, it did happen when you turned the boat on.
You want me to start the engine again?
Sure.
I mean, if you think that's what's doing it.
Good luck the rest of the night. Got to put little man down. Catch you all later.
Later, Chris.
Bye, Chris.
It's really odd that that light dimmed so much. back.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Gives me a direction to investigate the electrical issues.
That's good. Any kind of direction in that department would help. Ah! They're coming for my ears.
I gotta be honest, I'm ready to move spots.
Okay, what are you thinking?
Around the corner.
I guess I'm kind of confused. Which corner? Okay.
Over to do battle with the guy that I can't catch. Because that normally leads to some pretty good excitement for a minute.
I'll be right back. Excuse me, ma'am. To bed? Stay.
Well, that's definitely not your bed.
Well,
Whatever.
no, but it is. I got all
Told you to get the bait off the hook. Good thing you caught that bluegill.
Are we taking them out of the water?
Yeah, we're not gonna fire anything. We're just gonna putt around on the trolling motor.
So you just pull them out?
This bait tied himself in a knot. And I don't even know how he did it. There we go. A little beaver. Silly beavers. Ba-do-ba-do.
Okay, to bed.
We unplugged my phone. I gotta go up here and straighten this light just a little bit. So I don't shine it. Water level is indeed down a couple of feet. That's exciting. Go work the other side of this point real fast.
Great catfishing. What's up? Hey guys, it's been a while. It has. With us focusing very heavily on YouTube.
I mean, I wouldn't really say we focused very heavily on that since we haven't posted a video there.
Well, we really haven't been live on TikTok since July. Until we got back from Tybee. So, I mean, we focused on YouTube and filming, and then we had a lot of out-of-town trips. And
Got
then
4 awesome people hanging out with us on YouTube while we slowly make our way around the corner of this point.
And then
we shall focus on the point of the point.
me neither, really. Well, I mean, we were out of town, and then we got married, and then we have been sick. So it's just been very crazy with us lately. Oh yes, congratulations, thanks. It was super exciting.
Oh yeah, you betcha. I decided I didn't like my approach. So we're going to slide over just a little bit.
Okay. Or, I'm sorry, no. It is definitely exciting for us. I mean, it didn't really change much, but it's just another adventure for us.
A lot more activity over here. If the water level comes down a little bit more, we'll just be able to beach it right here.
True. I've been married 26 years. Wow. was awesome. Congratulations. That's a big deal. Can I plug you back in? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, betcha.
Totally just throwing my precision rod right over there. Whatever happens, happens. Start on your side because I've got the only rod that needs bait.
That's not true. One of mine needs bait. One of the double hooks.
Oh. Well, I don't know.
Kentucky Fishman says, y'all make a great couple. Well, thank you. I definitely married my best friend. That was me. Prepping to put it in the rod holder.
Definitely gonna turn that guy off. I don't get to be that blind.
So exciting. What sort of structure are y'all targeting for these fish? Well,
Heavy cover, sharp ledges, access to shallow and deep water.
heavy cover, structure, access to deep and shallow water. We look for some ledges. But along this side, we're what, 30, 40 feet
What?
to the docks?
To that one, yeah.
There's one that's just this way. We're about 30, 40 feet away from it. It just depends on which area. But for this spot, we try to put some distance between us and the dock, but not a whole lot because Richard has a fish that lives over there.
My arch nemesis lives over there.
Richard's arch nemesis lives over there, and he has been trying to catch him for a while. Mainly with some of these spots, we've had a lot of productive nights in some of these areas, so we just try to fish them from different angles.
What are you saying?
I said we've had a lot of productive nights in some of these spots, so we're just trying to fish them.
But it's not the spot. Saying that makes you sound like a spot fisherman that just goes to the same spot and fishes every single night until they finally catch a fish.
No, okay. What I am trying to say is that on top of all of these, on top
Don't
of...
overcomplicate it.
Okay. So the idea is to intercept them on the way to the feeding area. Yes.
Can I have a bait?
No. We need a new dip net. Yep.
We have zip ties, don't we? I mean, I'll help, but I'm pretty sure they're in the spot that I have to step on to get down.
I gotta look.
They wouldn't be in the leader bag. Hi guys. I caught a big fish 17 years ago in that spot exactly.
Well, I mean, I wasn't sure exactly what spot they were in because they've been back there before.
No, Teddy, we're just getting set up in another spot. No, not yet. We're just getting to our second spot. Well, no zip ties there. Jamie just broke our bait net. Creole, that's the spot we're in right now, is definitely spot fishing. There's a 2-week period out of the year that a really big fish lives over here and I can't catch it.
Yes, but back then, when we first found this spot, we looked for structure, deep and shallow water access. But on top of that, we've had to fish it differently each time because we don't anchor fish anymore. We have the talons.
Isn't there a spool of slime on? No, like an actual 20-pound spool.
No, I'm pretty sure that all got taken out when we
Okay,
went to
look.
Virginia.
Okay, well, now, I know you get frustrated when one thing doesn't go perfect.
It's not that it didn't go perfect. Oh, hold it. Can't be like that.
I'm about to lace our bait net back together with 50-pound slime line. Redneck engineering at its finest.
Creole says, I'm sort of a spot fisherman, but I know exactly when each spot will produce fish.
I just read that comment and we were talking about it. That was what you replied to. But because we don't anchor fish anymore, we talon anchor fish.
So we have to approach it differently. To say this net has seen better days is an understatement.
Well, after this, it'll be like a brand new one.
Davis Family Outdoors. Hello, hello, hello. We are trying to fish.
Jamie broke the dip net to get bait.
I did. Last time we were out here, it was freezing cold. Forgot the big dip, this big dip net. So I had the tiny dip net. It's been crazy. They say wedding was perfect. Congratulations. We watched it. Well, thank you. For those of you who would like to see it, it is still on our YouTube.
That'd be a perfect dip net. Here you go. I don't know which one of us that was. Most likely me.
What's that?
So pull your pants up, say no to crack.
Oh.
I mean, you could put your since you're the one crouched down in front of the camera. Boat is called me out. Did you go fishing?
No idea. Get caught up on stuff. What's going on? Oh yeah, just stuff.
Well, that sucks.
Yep.
That's where he lives.
Put that there while I look for my hooks. And the dog. They're size fit. Need a little music in the background. We don't really play music on our lives. We definitely enjoy the sounds of nature. But on top of that, you don't have to worry about anybody saying that they don't like the same music you listen to. This is just a little bit easier. What?
Just heard something odd. Might be it.
Georgia.
Go to bed, dog.
To bed. To bed.
She's like, gosh, Mom, I don't want to. Like, I'm not even that tired.
Stay. There's a boat coming.
my battle gloves. Okay, 9:45. All the rods are back out, and we're back fishing.
Yes. Chartreuse worm all over my face. And we are all set up and ready to go. Ready to rumble.
I threw the old night crawler out deep.
Did you?
Yeah. He's gonna catch a big one.
Alright. We are back in.
Malt peanut butter cracker? I think I will.
How is everybody else doing tonight?
Oh, now I remember why I didn't want you to put the drinks up front.
Do you need me to crawl under there and get you a drink?
No, I'll just unplug the phone here in a minute.
Chilling in my chair. Nice. Did anybody have an absolutely delicious dinner?
Water's a good bit cooler over here.
I don't know if that really surprises me. I don't know if you've seen it, but David's favorite outdoor has been camping, I want to say. And I did, however, get very, very jealous. One morning I hopped on TikTok and he was cooking on the griddle some bacon and eggs. And I was like, well, that's not fair.
I concur.
Oh, well, these can go in here.
I could totally go for some bacon and eggs.
Bacon and eggs. Or a BLT with an egg.
I don't even care about the Hellcat.
What's up? Stain. Everything is Gucci. Trying to catch bait and catfish.
Stand 3! Nothing really seems to be biting that well, actually. Like, not even bait.
And it's still a little early for us to be crappie fishing and catfishing at the same time.
We probably won't do that this year.
No, it's been a while since we've done that.
It's a lot to deal with those rods on the boat. With the Bimini. I mean, there is a pretty good chance that we'll do a live doing some green lighting. Get some submersible 12 volt. Yeah, the white and blue Tackle Bandit cutting board looks pretty slick under black light.
It really does.
Which is just the white insert. It's that 3-layer. I guess it's really just plastic.
Yeah, because we didn't epoxy it.
I mean, we probably should have filled it in with epoxy, but like, I can't be bothered to deal with that. We just pressure wash it.
Come on, take it.
I figured that flatter muddy bank you'd have better luck over there catching bait.
Thank you for the apple orchards. Kenny Townsend says, good night. I hope y'all get a big one. You all be careful. We will.
Got 7 people over in YouTube hanging out with us,
We will
waiting on a fishy. Got 14 thumbs ups for the night.
Woot, woot.
All for one little measly bluegill.
I'm trying.
I mean, you'd think with 11 rods in the water, we'd be able to figure something out. We're really out of practice here. Ooh, up to 15 thumbs ups. Woot woot.
The problem is I don't think it's muddy until we get further that way, though. It's still real rocky.
Not as it comes down that bank. Because you get to the flatter spot.
Ah, you little turd.
You miss him?
Yes, he's still in my worm.
My Monty. Jeremy. What's up, buddy? He stole you's wormy?
Yeah. Picking my worm.
What a jerk.
Probably a little peanut. And if I catch the little turd, it's going on a side rock.
Well, that's where all peanuts belong. I'm going to continue fishing over the windshield. Not that I think it's effective. It's just easy. We're like 15 minutes into the second spot. It's still pretty slow. I don't know if the cold snap back to the hot has pushed everything later. But I was really expecting flatheads to be more active. But even bluegill's not biting good tonight.
It is a tough night.
I mean, normally this time of year we already have like 67-degree water. And we're getting to like the time of year we normally switch to daytime flathead fishing for about a week. £40 big fish for the James River tournament.
Good Lord.
That actually really shocks me. The bite was fun. Okay. Yeah, I haven't talked to Charlie, Not At Fishing, to see how they did yet. I know he fished it with his daughter Bellamy. Which, he was live catching bait last night on TikTok. And even getting shad in the gill net was a little finicky. It was obnoxious trying to cast net for him just because of all the leaves. Making everything awkward. first place is an 83-pound bag. That's crazy for there. Also opening day of Black Powder, so I don't know. Oh, I'm sure those two aren't related at all. Hearing boom, boom, boom every 30 seconds doesn't bother the fish, right?
Come on, you turd.
At least you're getting bites. My bait rod might as well be not in the water. Well, that's plumb adorable.
I told you it was a peanut.
My worm's bigger than that.
Ah, balls, I dropped it. No, Georgia. Leave it alone. Ow.
You're the one that lets her play with them.
Elephants eat peanuts too.
Little baby bait. Yeah, Creole, that is one nice part of deer season. All the people that deer hunt are off the water.
Power pull, left side rod.
Because Jamie's moving around so much. I think it's just the slack line. I don't know. Hold on, I'll go check it. Yeah, I think it's just us twisting.
Good evening.
Welcome in, Chris Robinson.
Huh?
But then there's the duck boats. Oh. Monty, pretty much everything we have out is live bait, other than like
3 rods.
3 rods. And they have cut shad.
The bite's a little off. difficult to catch bait, and we're just waiting on a big catfish.
Waiting on one of those guys with the flattest of heads.
Maybe I should have found there.
I wish you wouldn't throw there either, because you keep turning the boat
I
enough
didn't mean to.
to pull slack. At least I think it was you turning the boat that put slack back in that rod. I don't 100% know that for sure. Oh, yellow cap. Guess right. My Monty's an educated man. Did you miss another little peanut?
Yes. They're hiding in the rocks over here. It's a pain in the butt.
Biggest fish I've ever caught, a 13.5-foot great hammerhead. Hey, babes,
What?
what's that guy?
I don't know. I currently have a peanut. What?
That guy.
It looks like a worm. Because you didn't put the lid back on your worms.
Well, you see,
Yeah, you gonna finish that?
I can't put the lid back on my worms. It's like Mr. Grouchy Face over here.
Another peanut.
I heard him go down. It's not my choice of words. Oh. Jeremy, you're not supposed to give yourself up like that. You're supposed to stick to the story. Oscar the Worm Grouchy. Right? Old trash can worms.
You know, if they would change the container that they sell them in, it'd be way better. Worms are awesome. No complaints.
Creole, Bill Dance fished a catfish tournament on Mississippi River. If I'm not mistaken, he fished the last MRM.
Yes. I believe so.
Can't believe the deep water worm hadn't gotten picked up. I know, you've just been in trouble all day because you don't listen, because you're a spoiled brat, and you get to do whatever you want. You never have to do what you're told, because she's a princess.
She's the prettiest princess at the party.
Fished Vicksburg for sure. I'm pretty sure he fished the Memphis tournament. I could be wrong. Diego 6, what? Thank you, Monty.
See you later, Monty.
We'll see you later, buddy. No, there's actually 11 rods out. So, which Jamie is holding a rod. One, so that makes the one behind her head is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then there's 2 in that rod holder, make 9, 10, and Mr. 11 is Mr. 11's right there. Got 3 bait rods out and 8 cat rods. So far, only the rod in Jamie's hand is actually producing anything. No, we're fishing in a lake.
What's up, fabulous folks? What up, Tennessee Ridge Runner?
We are catfishing on a lake in northeast Georgia. Did you get your wormy again? No.
Not all of it.
Something keeps swimming by about 40 foot off my side.
Well, it's either your arch nemesis or that dang beaver.
I don't think it's the beaver. And I'm pretty sure it's not my arch nemesis. Because I gotta be honest, if it was him, there's a bait in that area. He would have already taken a bait. I don't think he's out cruising yet. Huge spider on my shoulder? Probably.
Thank you for the apple orchards. These little peanuts been driving me nuts.
We should catch about 25 of those little guys.
Working on it.
I just had a pterodactyl land on my shoulder and then fly away. Well, Chris, Jamie's caught 2 since we've been in this spot.
I just have to be careful because it's still a little rocky over here. So I'm afraid that they're going to pull me into some structure. Ah, there we go.
And that makes number 3.
Oh,
No, she's caught him on the bait rod. She's still catching bait. We haven't had a cat rod. We haven't had a cat bite since that last spot. I didn't know you were still here, Creole.
now I need you to turn that light up.
Oh, you need more light?
I did.
Let me introduce you to more light.
Oh, thank you.
All the light. So bright. Now my battle looks pink.
I don't think this guy's gonna live. He can be cut bait.
He ain't gonna be working with this cut bait.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. He swallowed it.
Well, he'll be a whole bait. That's fine. Throw him on the bait board. Guess while Jamie's dehooking that one, I can go check on the battle. See if it's still got bait.
Get some taxis.
We have a mix of both, but primarily cut bait.
You can go ahead and kill the light.
Oh, I was totally going to leave it on for a minute.
Yeah?
And try to be a Jamie.
You gotta be very careful. It's very rocky.
We have both, Chris.
Get your chartreuse worm. Oh. Wait, are you using the dip net to try to get some? Is that what you meant by pulling a Jamie?
Yeah.
Oh. Now, as much as I love using the chartreuse worms, the only downside is my fingers will have a hint of chartreuse to them for like 2 weeks. Especially, well, I say 2 weeks, but that's only in my nails. But for like 2 days, I'll have a slight hue on my skin. And then my fingernails will be chartreuse for like 2 weeks. Caw-caw. They have a relaxed goose skin.
I don't even think it's possible.
What?
Getting that menace like this.
I've done it before.
Huh?
I said I've done it before. Netting menace. It ain't easy, but it can be done. That's too close to the camera. What's up, what's up? Thank you for sharing out the live. If you want a slightly different angle, we are live on the tubes of you.
Just go to YouTube and subscribe.
Go to YouTube and subscribe. But we are live on both platforms. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have a moment to
I give up trying to dip net bait.
Thank you, ma'am.
Aw, somebody got timed out. Sucks to suck. Hey, Georgia. Yes, you're the
Good
prettiest
evening,
princess
Sir
at the
Richard.
party.
Rocco says.
Good evening, Rocco. Ooh, my phone was down to 28%.
Oh no. There's a big rock over there that I keep getting stuck on.
Bobcat! We're hanging out acting like we're fishing. We're on the water. We have bait on rods, and rods are in the water. But I'm not sure that we're doing this right, so we're just hanging out now. Chris, thank you for stopping in and hanging out with us. We appreciate you, bud.
Thank you, Chris. Come on, you little peanut. Help.
I'm just not convinced there's any fish in this water.
Hello, Madison. How are you? Not the big rock. Yeah, I've gotten stuck on it twice.
It's the light sensitivity to my phone having the LEDs dimmed, so if I brighten them all the way, it quits doing it. As I turn it down, you see the pulsing. Jamie's phone doesn't do it, but mine does. I don't know why. For whatever reason, my camera can pick up the frequency that that light is flickering at. The joys of dimmable LEDs.
Here comes the sun.
Oh, I know how to fix it. Up, up.
Oh, poop! Georgia.
Oh, and he let it go. I'm so done. It's even the rod I zoomed in on. Well, there he was. He smoked it, Creole. He was ripping drag. God. That's a big bummer, boys. That's a big, big bummer. I might cry on live YouTube.
I wouldn't blame you. Come on, fishy, 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 fishy.
That drag's really not loose.
Come on.
I am cursed in this spot.
Dang it.
We'll need to have a meeting about this. What? What?
Boat shift, babe.
You okay?
I'm fine. I just got a bite and then
On the precision?
yes.
Okay. I'm not that worried about that one.
I mean I am, considering that we need bait.
God.
Because you keep missing fish. Ooh.
At least I'm getting bites.
Hi, dude. Thank you so much for the heartbeat. I had to. I had to poke the bear on that one. It was kind of funny.
I think it's kind of messed up to poke the bear on that one.
I don't think it was the fish though, if you want me to be honest.
I don't know, but what are the odds that I zoom in on the rod to try to get the flicker from the lights out of the live? And it just gets smoked. Like, I was trying to zoom back out a little bit so you could see the whole rod, and I was like, where's the rod? And then I realized it was hidden into the darkness from where it was folded.
Oh, poop. I'm sorry, love. Jerry thought it was funny. The reason I don't think it was the fish is just because typically when he runs away and gets off. Yes.
We're about to be fishing with freaking
Peanuts.
nothing but 4-inch bluegill. put some 5/0 on, and we'll go drop him in about 60 foot of water. I'll pull a striper out and take him home and make a taco.
Ta-da!
It's adorable. You gotta show the YouTube. He's almost translucent. He's so small.
Hey, peanuts.
I mean, I guess it means fish do exist in this place.
Thanks, Jerry.
A really good sized live bluegill. Like 4 of what she just caught put together.
Hey, you know, I'm trying to get those too, but if I load us up on some
After you throw that peanut in the live well, will you tighten that rod up a little bit? Because that slack seems a bit excessive. Oh, we're switching back. And, okay, you can still tighten it. That's a double hook rig. It doesn't really seem to be getting tight. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's putting a pretty aggressive bow in that rod. Okay, time out. No dog. Go to bed. Listen, I'm going to need you to somewhat tell me what to do so that I can get a net. She's got this clearly.
Georgia, get.
Stay. The boat that just went by.
Georgia, get. I saw this little buddy. Don't you do what I think you're gonna do, 'cause
Hey, we kept the bait. That's a good thing.
I know.
What do you need?
Set him down, but not get smacked with the weight. So I can unhook him.
Hey.
Oh.
That's my finger, jerk. Take your flathead.
Oh, look at him. So birdie. Nice little guy. Oh, I know.
He's pretty. Look at that tail.
Alright, we gotta let him go. So he can grow. Georgia, go lay it down. There are hooks over here. You turd. Hey, simmer down now.
She's getting splashed. Guarantee it. Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Good to go.
I got it. The old Slunger Cat double hook Kentucky rig, it does it again.
Rock on. Thanks, guys. No skunk tonight. Georgia. Come on. Here. Good girl.
On the cut gizzard shad.
Good girl.
Well, all of a sudden things got exciting over here.
I guess it happens sometimes.
There we go. Now I'm 24% battery. Yay! Can you unplug me from that spot and plug me into that inverter? Is that possible?
I need light. Here. So.
That was the only light I could offer.
Another light?
A headlamp. Whoa. It's the rule of USBs. Always takes 3 tries to get it plugged in.
Thank you for the gold medals and excuse me. Thank you for the gold medals and the apple orchards.
So I miss a fish. You catch a fish. It was odd that he was moving shallow, dragging the bait.
I agree. Carson Keener. A long time no see.
Normally when we catch fish right here, they go down the bank, not into shallower water or deeper water. Like they don't go up or down the ledge, they go up or down the bank.
Right. It could be that he thought that that little tasty treat wasn't going to be enough.
He definitely was big enough that that was not a near enough food to fill him. That little piece of gizzard shad was not gonna keep that guy happy for the night. When he tried to go under the boat, he was putting all kinds of extra flex in that rod for no reason.
Yeah, but I kind of let him have his way, though.
Do what?
I let him have his way. I mean, I didn't mess with the drag or do anything, which I could have. I just...
Well, your fish actually got hooked. My fish did not.
No, but it's okay.
Up to 17 thumbs up on YouTube, though.
Yeah.
That's exciting. I should have turned live scope back this way
So you could turn it on?
so I could watch it from here and see if anything was up under my baits.
I do have to say, though, after releasing that flathead over here, my bait bite has definitely decreased.
Well, that guy's running down through that bank getting some snacks.
I call a leaf.
A leaf?
A leaf.
Oh, that's good leaf fish.
Oh, thanks. Wasn't quite to my standards, so...
Not near as big as the limb brim you caught at the last spot.
I mean, you're right. I can catch me some mean limb brims.
I really hate that that boat just saw us catch a fish right here.
Yeah, I'm not happy about it, but hey.
This spot's burned. They'll go tell all 5 of their friends that they saw a fish get caught here.
Was a little surprised that you were just like, it's in the net. Here you go.
Well, normally when you get them close to the boat, you step down off the deck so I can actually do something.
I know, I just couldn't see.
And you just stayed there. So I was like, it's in the net, and you can have the net, because I can't get up there and do anything.
The entire time I was trying to get the net better in my hands, I kept thinking, don't drop the net, don't drop the net, don't drop the net.
I'd have been pretty mad at you. Thankfully, though, between the fish and that being a double hook rig, I'm pretty sure you'd have caught the net before it went to the bottom.
Yeah.
And it'd have been a tangled mess to pull the fish and the net back in.
But it would have been doable.
It would have been less than ideal for you, that's for sure. A limb brim.
I wasn't gonna say anything. But...
What's brown and sticky? A steak. Alright, show YouTube your trophy fish. What's brown and sticky? The real question is, now that we've caught a flathead from this area, should we stay? Or should we go to the other side of that timber? Hey, look. Should we go check this area out, because we've never been there in flathead time and played on that ledge?
Tell me what our bait looks like.
What do you mean?
Tell me what you think our bait looks like, and I'll tell you what my thoughts are.
What do you mean what our bait looks like? I think there's a big shallow flat over there. You're more likely to catch some bait. We will be further off the bank because it's flatter and not as steep on that ledge. So we will hit our targeted depth way closer, or way further from the bank than what we are now. Which, that was a deep water fish. That guy come out of like 24 foot-ish.
Yeah.
We're going to leave it up to YouTube. First comment on YouTube. Should we go to another spot or stay right here?
YouTube is the deciding factor. Hello, Ash. How are you? Hey, Joe. God bless our friends, protect and keep them safe and out of harm's way tonight. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you, sir.
Creel says 15 minutes, then move. So at 11:05, we're rolling out.
Sick as a dog, but just got home from fishing. Ash, I understand. We have been sick for the last
Fifth big country's wife.
month. I don't know who it is. Big Country was in here earlier. I still have a little bit of a cough. And I have sinus pressure. But we are definitely not as sick as we have been. How was the bite for y'all? Paul, thank you for sharing the live. Let's go. Hey, fishy, fishy, fishy. Maybe you need to do the fishy dance. It was great. Ended up with 25 total.
Nice.
Sweet. I did not catch your live earlier. Were you guys bank fishing, or were you guys on a boat?
I'm willing to bet they were out on their boat.
I wasn't sure.
It's almost chilly enough I might put my jacket on.
We were on a boat. Okay. That's not too bad. Sounds like a pretty good day, though.
You know what's crazy about this spot?
What's up?
Well, not just this spot, but like this area of the creek.
Mm-hmm.
3 years ago, we put 125 pounds of catfish on the boat in this exact area in one anchor set.
Yeah, but that was also
Of
back.
blues and flats.
You know, to be honest, to this day, that still kind of puzzles me a little bit.
Well, when you put current in the situation, it doesn't confuse me to catch blues and flatheads in the same area. But you know, we haven't caught a blue cat in this area since.
Yep.
Welcome back, Chris. I don't think we've caught a blue cat.
Ash, we got bronchitis.
In this area of the creek hardly since then.
We caught bronchitis, and then when we came home from Tybee, it was just super congestion and sinuses and allergies and a whole bunch of nonsense.
Welcome in, buddy.
I mean, I agree. I think it's a little weird that we haven't been able to catch blues in this area. But it also doesn't surprise me that we haven't put that many back in this spot. Because, I mean...
Because this creek got blasted on Reddit as a hot fishing area.
That, and
27,000 people saw a post about 2 areas we fish.
That, and the fact that we would sit here from sunset until about 2 or 3 in the morning. But since we started dragging, it's no fun to just sit and anchor in one spot.
Quit going on TikTok. I don't blame you. Chris, yes, Jamie caught he's probably a 16-pound flathead.
Yeah.
15, 16 pounds. If you... I'm pretty sure you can rewind the live back to that. Like, maybe 15 minutes, or maybe 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. Ah, perfect Creole. If I was smart, I would like keep a log of when things were so I could timestamp them later, but I'm not that fancy with YouTube. You're welcome, buddy. Kenneth, I'll be honest, the only reason we still do TikTok is for the people that we have on TikTok. If I could get everyone from TikTok to come over here, we wouldn't do it anymore. It's just not our thing. But we have our group of people that we enjoy hanging out with and seeing, and that's where they are. So we still run both. Or at least on YouTube, you can go back and watch it again. And YouTube's about the content, not about the product. TikTok is very gimmicky, impulse buy oriented. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, there's a lot of really successful people doing that. It's just not our kind of thing. I understand that. Rude. Oh, I thought you'd done hooked a sure enough good fish over there.
Well, I had at least some kind of a good fish, but the little turd got me wrapped up in this here.
Oh man, that one's looking real brown and sticky.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. Turd.
That one was so big, I don't think you could boat flip it.
What I was trying to say was I got a really good bite, and the little peanut got me wrapped up in that stick.
You can't use peanut and really good bite in the same sentence.
Hey, with how sensitive this thing is. In
I feel
fact,
like I've been cursed since I stole that one flathead on Lanier from you. Because I don't think I've caught a flathead since.
no, you have.
When?
Oconee.
I didn't catch a flathead on
Yes,
Oconee.
You caught a flathead on Oconee.
Did I?
You did.
Oh. Okay.
It was like the one time we anchored up. Oh, I guess, I'm sorry. The one trip where we anchored up. We only anchored up twice.
I thought it was a little blue cat that I caught on anchor. I'm pretty positive we never caught a flathead on Oconee. "15 minutes are up."
Alright. We got a new worm ready for the new spot then. Put it in the hook keeper.
What am I reeling in?
I have no idea.
It feels brown and sticky.
Your bait got you stuck in a stick.
No skunks here.
Mm.
Old stickfish. I don't want to leave baits out of the water to go over there, but that's a pretty decent ways away. We're just gonna chance it. I mean, the only flathead of the night's on cut bait, so it is what it is. You could get. He ain't blooping no more. I think he's blooped his last bloop. Can't believe that night crawler's out there that long and nothing touched it.
Come on, Peach. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Alright. Let me move the net. In case you're wondering, that's what our light looks like, guys. Live scope. Rude. Alright. Let's move spots. Sorry guys, can't see with the overhead light on. It's gonna be dark for a minute. It's definitely a little extra smoky for sure.
I said spooky. Was that your ADHD song? Stuck in your head? Her ADHD song for me
You were ridiculous.
I mean, I'm only wearing my sunglasses on the top of my head.
It's an odd. It's a really stumpy part. I'm so used to the lake being down this time of year that like all of my tree line silhouettes are off for where I need to be.
Where you need to be. I mean, I agree.
It's also relatively sketchy getting into this area. I did last time we got in here.
Control the motor.
Nope.
Cut the bank.
Cross my fingers and hope for the best. Go till it sounds expensive. Try that hidden sandbar. No, so what we're trying to navigate is normally standing timber that's above the water. But because the lake is not down as far as it normally is at this time of year, it's still submerged timber. So my new method is just go till it sounds expensive. Oh, that sandbar. No. We're not in that area.
Ta-da!
So we're just a hair shallower than we were? But I'm feeling pretty good about it.
OMG, it's the newlyweds. How are y'all? We are doing good. No Thank you for the heart maze. How are you doing, Spade? Thank you, everybody. We've got 14.8 likes for the TikTok live. We've got 20 thumbs up on the YouTube live. Let's go. Doing good, just watching this rain fall that we haven't gotten in forever. Ugh. I mean, rain is a good thing. But it still makes for chilly weather for this time of year.
Don't worry, I'll end my lesson. Step into the other side.
Okay.
I wrapped it in my thumb.
Oh. I guess that's one way to backlash. If I remember correctly, I think you only got one off the...
How I wrapped it in my thumb, I have no idea, but that hurt a lot.
Kenneth, I'm not 100% sure.
What?
I'm talking about the sandbar. I know, but I didn't know.
It's like you don't even listen to me.
Supposed to get record rainfall / flooding, so hopefully our lakes fill back up. They've been super low for a while. Yes, sounds like y'all really need the rain. I'm just hoping that I don't get any naders along with it.
Oh, I totally forgot where I was going to put this rod. Already fish jumping over here. It's got to be a good sign, right?
Hopefully.
Yes.
Simmer down now.
There's actually a YouTube video of us catching a fish off that sandbar. Do it.
I said that was the comment I was trying to read, but I wasn't sure.
Oh. We're up to 20 thumbs up on YouTube.
I know, it is crazy. We're up to 15.3K tappy taps on
How many people you got on
TikTok.
the Tickums?
9,
9.
10.
It seems about normal for us.
Yeah.
We got 7 awesome people on YouTube.
Well, y'all, I'm off to bed. It was a long day. I wish y'all the best of luck. Be safe out there. All right, Spade, you be safe. You have a great sleep.
I'm on my last pack of crackers.
How are you on something to drink?
Not good. Creole, I'll be honest. So there's a pretty decent flat, about 10 foot, coming off this bank. But it's super steep going from like the bank down to the 10-foot section of water. Then there's a pretty decent flat at 10 foot. And then it's really steep back down to about 35 feet into the standing timber just behind us. And I didn't cover hardly any of this area, but we marked way more stuff. And I say stuff because, like, there's some bigger fish, but they're not cats. Could be hybrid stripes, gar. I just kind of glanced down at them. I didn't really pay attention. And there was a good bit of bait in the area.
What do you want?
Just grab 2 Celsius. The water's for the caffeine headache I'm gonna get on the way home.
Here you go.
I think I will start with the galaxy vibe of a sparkling strawberry and watermelon. JayRFishing, brought to you by Celsius. Not really.
And Dr. Pepper and sugar-free Red Bull and Coke Zero.
It should really be more like brought to you by obnoxious amounts of caffeine and nicotine.
And boat snacks. Speaking of, when you have a chance, can I have my second boat snack?
Well, that bag is of the empty variety now.
Boat snacks.
Hey, you remember that weird mark on side scan? I couldn't figure out what it was, but it was on my side and it just kept swimming through.
Uh-huh.
Now it's on your side. definitely significantly more
Oh.
biomass in the area.
I'm sorry.
I don't think she likes the hoodie on her.
She can smell my oat snack.
I'll be honest, if you could just pull like 15 or 20 bluegill the size of my hand out of this hole, that'd be good enough for me. Just so we have adequate bait to start fishing way earlier in the day tomorrow. Or, yeah, tomorrow. It's not midnight yet.
Oh, I'm fine.
We're on anchor. We're just sitting here. We're flathead fishing, so it's time to sit still and just wait for a big takedown. Hear fish jumping. Doesn't help us any because our fish don't jump. But I also checked my favorite light's not on. So it could be that because we're on the talons, we kind of twist back and forth.
What's up?
One of your rods was acting fishy. With us being in a deep V boat, every time one of us moves, the boat rolls, and that pitch change in the boat makes it twist side to side on the talons.
Did you turn live scope off since we're not using it?
Huh?
So did you turn live scope off since we're not using it?
No, I haven't, but I will. Beep, 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 beep. I warned everybody it was gonna beep. Are you getting any bites?
Well, I got a bite when we first got here, right before I put my rod in the rod holder to get you drinks.
Oh.
And I haven't gotten a bite since then, so.
Well, don't feel bad. Night crawlers don't seem to be the answer either. Good gracious at all the bait right here, though. Maybe it's time to put a fresh night crawler on. Maybe that's the problem. We need a fresh wiggler. I mean, he's definitely still a wiggler. I don't think that's the answer. Which one? This one? Oh, her centermost rod. I don't think so. I think it's just that it has good tension on it.
Here.
I'll hold you for a minute. Okay, you gotta go lay down. Stay. And this is where like a 70-pound blue cat comes out of the timber and just smokes one of these baits. Probably the battle. That's my luck. Get spooled by a blue cat. Could definitely happen. That timber's deep enough they could be holding off in it till the water cools down. He hit one rod that immediately crossed over all the others. Oh yeah, 100%. I'll reel him in on 5 rods. Don't think I'm too good for it. I'm just hoping his tail gets lassoed. It's going to be a real awkward ride home or back to the ramp on the trolling motor because he busted the lower unit off the boat, dragging us through all that standing timber. But I've never caught a fish that big on talons. I don't know if they'll hold. I would assume they will, because you're not going to put more than 20 pounds of pressure on him. Fish that big, I'm not tightening the drag all the way down. So I don't think he would drag the talons, but I'd definitely let him if that's what happened. We'll be taloned in a tree. Leave that baby alone.
No, I'm finally happy that she's
in her bed. Ish.
I'm aware.
Emphasis on the ish. She's only halfway in the bed.
I was about to say, I'm glad that she's in her bed and chewing on her bone.
She's used to there being a ton of big carp scales on the back of the boat.
She's used to her
It's definitely fun,
boat
right?
chips.
It's hard to imagine Creole, but like the nose of the boat is on the secondary point side of this kind of point. So the channel kind of comes in from my side, swings around this point, kicks back out just a little bit, and then runs straight back kind of off of the first rod rack at like a 45-degree angle off the corner of the boat. This point rolls around in front and wraps around as like a giant soup bowl of probably 40 acres of 30 plus foot deep flooded timber. Kenneth, we have. One of Jamie's flatheads she caught last year just kind of hung out with it until we went to move. There was a good bit of slack in the rod and it pulled tight and just never moved, but like it didn't pull tight enough to like fold the rod down. It just kind of pulled tight. And as the boat twisted, like you'd see the rod flex, and we thought it was snagged.
It wouldn't like boop. Oh, I'm sorry. It would boop boop every now and then, and I thought that it was just the little peanut that was on it.
And then she reeled down on it, and it was a good flathead. But it's not common.
So Cody!
Most of the fish we're targeting are out just cruising. And this is their feeding ground. So they're trying to go somewhere after they eat. They're not just hanging out.
We've got one flathead so far. And I've been catching bait.
This fall's really weird, Sakoti. One, the lake should be down like 8 feet compared to what it is. And the water temp should be about 4 degrees colder. So the flatheads are not cooperating for flathead season.
We almost just beached it. At the spot before this.
Yeah. If it was down another 3 foot, we definitely would have beached it. Kenneth, I agree in most aspects. This year's been a little weird.
So Cody said, I'm just getting started.
The summer bite was weird for us. Spring leading up to spawn was pretty on par predictable. If you were just a spot fisherman and fishing your springtime spots, it was productive. Like those fish were doing exactly what they do every year for the most part. But post spawn, our water temp skyrocketed super fast. And it felt like those fish just went from spawning in the river straight to deep water without stopping to feed and made big moves really quick. But with blue cats being more native to unobstructed river territories and being used to making big migratory moves, it's not unordinary. Well, Creole, I haven't been catfishing long enough to know if this runs in a 5-year cycle. What are we, year 4 now? About to start year 4?
No. 3.
About to start year 4. The spring.
Yeah. We're ending year 3, about to start year 4. Well, I hope you slay them, so Cody.
It's the Cody. Of course he's gonna slay him.
And I expect pictures sent to Richard. Because we have been sick all month.
Wait, where is it? Where are you fishing tonight, Cody?
And I only want pictures of big brown uglies.
Which pool? Where do you think he's going?
Wheeler.
You think Wheeler?
Yeah, I don't think he's going down to Wilson. And
I think he's going up to the Gville.
you think so?
I think he's on Gunnersville. I bet fall Gunnersville's pretty good. Oh, that's you messing with it.
You're messing with it.
I looked over and saw a rod moving and got excited.
Every once in a while I keep seeing that side rod bumpy bump, but I'm not sure what it is.
Side rod?
Yes.
Oh, I mean, we're twisting a decent amount, not a lot.
I know.
Was he a blooper?
No.
Oh.
Neither of them were blooping.
Oh. I don't think I have bloopers anymore either. I think we've made it to the fishing unalive bait.
And I'm currently trying to zero in on where those bait fish are. That's why I'm not holding my rod.
The suspense, right? The whole night's been suspense for me. I'm kind of wondering if, because the lake's up so much and the water temps haven't come down, if the, instead of being that early evening feed,
Is that right at sunset feed?
no, it's that later in the middle of the night feed.
I mean, it's quite possible. Thank you for the heart lead. What's going on? Anything? We've got one flathead for the night and a couple bait fish. A couple bluegill.
Well, the good news is that other dock light, or the deep water dock light,
Yeah.
is on.
Worst case scenario, we can go drop some worms down there.
We can go what?
Drop some worms down there.
Yep. Go spot lock on fish there. Go spot lock, suspend over it. I'll take YouTube to the front with me. And you can keep TikTok back here with you. And we'll just crappie fish. Even a limb brim would be a nice catch right now.
Trust me, I'm working on it.
I use too light a tackle for limb brims. They cost me money. I break off on those guys. And I got married this year. I'm entirely too poor to be spending money.
Devin, caught anything? Oh, we've got one flathead and some bluegill. In the spot before this one. And we just moved spots a little bit ago.
I'll let you use my musky pole where you can relocate the whole limb with rods. Nice. Or with roots, not rods. 2 years ago on the old boat, I caught like a 12-foot tree while we were dragging, and I reeled it all the way up to the boat. Kind of reeled the boat up to it though. I got it off bottom, but then the boat went backwards. I mean, we have had good luck suspending over green lights with flatheads. Well, I have. You have too. At the jerks light, the guy that would turn his light off if he saw us on herring. We caught like 4 or 5 one night that were 3 to 5 pound flatheads.
Yeah.
Off that one spot. While we were catching snot out of some freaking hybrids and striper. Oh, we haven't even been in this spot an hour though.
Nope.
I'm just impatient. Anchor fishing is lame. Will do, Creole. Thanks for hanging out with us, bro. We appreciate you, man.
Good night, Creole.
Hopefully work is acceptable tomorrow. Not extra rough. On St. Croix? Yeah. Yeah, that'll definitely do it. That will definitely do it.
Oopsies.
What?
Well, I'm not 100% sure if I cast it into water, and then when I went to figure that out, my bait came flying back towards us,
Yeah.
and put a knot in my line. For
There's
just a
like
second.
no brim over here.
I'm well aware.
It's rather odd.
Like I said, I got a bite when we first got here, and now trying to find it is impossible.
I don't know what I have done.
Do you need there to be more light so you can figure that out?
No, like I'm pretty sure I got it. I just don't know how I did it. I had that tied in all kinds of knots.
Georgia, get down. They are being stubborn. I know. Catfish are being stubborn. Brim are being stubborn. Oh man. Fish are not cooperating.
Oh yeah, this one might take it. That's not clear. Big worm, deep water. We shall see what happens. We got 22 thumbs ups on the YouTube.
What?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I think this might be our record like live. Georgia Leanne, get away from there. What? You pathetic baby. Say hello to the YouTubes. Look, you're not looking at the camera. Look at the camera. No, look. Look right there. Say hello. Always at the spot. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they can see her foot.
We've had Georgia for a long time. Since we've been together. But she's only been allowed on the boat this year. What is it? Is Mama doing something over there? What's she doing?
Getting home with stupid stuff.
That's not for you.
Uh-oh.
That baby wants her mama.
She only wants me because she realized that I still had jerky.
Oh. Georgia. Come on. Leave her alone. No. Stop begging. Stop begging.
Go lay down. Good girl.
Kenneth, I'm pretty sure you are the only one in YouTube Live right now. Everyone else pops in and then leaves.
here. Fishy, 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 fishies. All gone. Hey, look. All gone.
How do you feel about suspending bait spot locked over that and dropping worms down on them?
I mean, we can. It wouldn't hurt anything.
Here, fat cat. Here, fat cat. Right? Let's go try it. This ain't the answer.
Nope. I didn't think it was. We did not have.
I mean, I was optimistic.
I mean, I understand that. In theory, it seems like a good spot.
I've never tried it during flathead season. I just don't think flathead season really kicked off yet. That guy is still somewhat trying to move.
Go on. I said the stars are really pretty tonight.
Oh, this worm got pig tap. Oh, this is good.
Oh, thank you, Barbara. With the heart puffs. I might have to put my boots on. I'm starting to get a little chilly. On to the next one. you see any fishes on it?
I saw a couple.
All I saw was minnows. Would you be able to,
Plug in? No.
no,
But I'm at 40%, so I'll be okay.
no, I was going to ask you to give me my beads.
Oh. Yeah, I can do that in just a minute.
Because I'm cold. Did you turn it back on?
Turn what back on?
Live scope?
No.
Okay.
Not yet. Did that answer your question?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not that at all.
What's that?
You can see this spot from a long ways away. That we had to go dark for a second. We had to go dark so I could navigate to get to the spot.
Yeah.
Get the old bobber out. While we're waiting on Jamie, can you hand me the battle? Oh, I didn't realize you only had one shoe on. Oh, my bad.
Just zipped.
My bad.
That's all I've done was put them on and zipped up my front.
Grab a random bait off the floor of the boat. And rock it. something they don't see me do very often. Casting or tree fishing.
Sorry folks, it's taking me a second. I'm trying to get my striker bibs put on. Bibs are on, jacket is on.
Good.
So what? Yeah, Danielle, I did get me a nice little flatty. About what, 15, 16 pounds?
Yeah.
And now we're doing bait things. I just finished putting my bibs on though because it's getting a little chilly.
got a couple of hits a while ago. What?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Nice cast. And I said, thanks.
Oh.
'Cause I'm working between the windshield and the gun room. On spot marks, so I'm moving around a lot. Yeah, and if I go back there to cast, I can't see you guys. So, Papa D, we are fishing for bluegill, crappie. Bait fishing right now.
What color baits are in the glove box? What's going on, guys? Oh, if it's difficult for you to grab. Well, they're not up there.
Right, but in order for me to see them,
Well, just hand them to me.
I don't know where they are to just hand them to you.
Watermelon seed. Ooh, watermelon reds.
That's it.
Okay.
That's all I got for you.
This is one of those rare occasions I wish I had something a little bigger profiled. Like,
Bait fish, so like bluegill, crappie. In the state of Georgia, as long as you catch them on rod and reel,
they're bait.
they're of keeper size, they're bait. I mean, the goal is to fill the freezer first.
Okay. What we got here, guys? little mini 2¼ inch swim bait on a jig head. It is a watermelon red flake. I'm just going to let it sink, see what happens. If we don't get much happening soon, then we'll turn live scope on and start seeing what kind of reactions we're getting out of stuff. Might as well just turn live scope on. All I gotta do is plug it back in. I didn't mean to do that. My apologies. I forgot that was in my back pocket. Did you take the floaty off? If you're gonna fish without a float, fish just on the edge of that ring. There's a tree over there, and that's where a lot of them were held up earlier. Alright, let's turn the scope on. As far as it would rotate that way? Yes. Lame. Okay, so looks like majority are holding about 14 feet.
About 14?
14. There's definitely fish on bottom though. I've gotten bit twice.
Yeah, but I'm fishing with a line. I've not caught a fish off this line.
I'm well aware that you tell me that every time we fish here. But you could have been bobber fishing right there, 10 inches under the surface. And the fish that came up would have come up for that. There we go. Now we get a better look see at everything. Good night, Kenneth. I've only caught like 3 or 4 off this light. It's not like I just kill them every time we fish here. Quick release. Yep.
Break off?
Yep. Sure did. It was chafed. Well, that sucks. That was the old ditch pickle, too. Oh, I bet it got chafed up real bad when I snagged it earlier tonight. I forgot to check it. Rookie move. Maybe that's what we should do for a while. I should go back to bass fishing. Make myself feel good about catching fish for a little bit.
Not where I wanted to be.
Not where you're going to be either.
You're moving.
I told you, if you're going to fish a worm on bottom, do it at the edge of the light right there, between the light and like the tip of that blue hellcat. By the time that hits bottom, that'll be perfect. It didn't take long on that watermelon flake. Hey, that wasn't us. Why don't you put a jig back on? Because your crappie rod would do this way better with a smaller jig head.
This is like a really fuzz. Or what?
No. You know what? I'll give you the same jig head I've got. Hold on.
Oh, pretty good. We've got a couple bluegill and
Here you go.
flathead for the night.
Tie that guy on. You pretty much got to let it hit bottom and then slow reel it. Like it'll take it a minute to hit bottom. I would just turn the light back off.
I can't see my line. I can't see anything.
Hello, hello. Come on, fish. Okay, that's cool. Almost hit myself with a jig. slowly moving us back up in front of it.
What's that?
I said I'm slowly moving us back in front of it. The wind shifted and started messing it up. Ooh. Let's hit him with the old Bobby Garland baby shad. I know there wasn't really dead no one on the flight. I know that because I sees that. We got the live scopes on it. You can't lie to me. So hard to fish off the side on live scope.
I agree. It is difficult to fish off the side.
Well, like trying to keep up with live scope when the boat's moving forward and backward and you're shooting sideways.
Well, I mean, I guess that's what works for you. I mean, it's difficult to keep up with since you're fishing off the side, but what is that? It's so fun. You made my stuff. Thank you, Jerry. There you go. Catch some bait. We love seeing you guys hopping in while we're fishing. And then on the back there, so you guys can kind of see it. Hello. is becoming really slow. We were talking about it earlier, and Richard thinks that with so much food and debris and stuff in the water, that it's quite possible to wait for it. Hold on one second. I gotta check. Georgia? You right there, sweetie. I keep hearing noises on the live well, so give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Extreme. Old ex-soldier, what's up? Hey, Kaden. My extreme oxygen box was wiggling back and forth in the live well, so it kept making noises, and I was like, what is that noise? Dog's asleep in the bed. Richard's up on the bow of the boat. What in the world's going on? Yeah, it's just oxygen box.
Alright, let's go.
This on some cool on that. I can't see them. If I put on the guys, I feel like it's seeing. You see somebody in your hat on talking. I just want to catch a fish. What are all of you up to tonight?
I can get them to follow it, I just can't get them to hit it.
Have a good night. Thank you, Keegan. I've got one flathead tonight and a couple bluegills, but would definitely like some. Would definitely like some crappie or hybrids or something. I mean, another flathead would be awesome, but I want something that puts up a fight and not little itty bitty peanuts. Seeing like it's slow for everyone live tonight. What kind of boat y'all got? We've got a 21-foot. Which one's that? Yeah, it's a little slow. Water temps are still a little bit warmer than they were last year this time of year. Looks like we're near Cartwheel in Northeast Georgia. So with the rain that we got during Halloween, the water level was definitely higher when we were out here 2-3 weeks ago. It's dropped since then, but it's still higher than it was last year. So yeah, higher water levels, water temps not quite cooling off like it was last year. So things are definitely a little bit different. What are all of you guys up to tonight?
Big profile pic.
And don't put that into construction. My bad, I'm finished watching this. That's okay. So watching. Yeah, I found the tree.
Told you there was a tree down there.
There's the catfishing is definitely a lot of fun. I mean, I just fishing in general.
Did you get it back off the tree?
What's that?
Did you get it back off the tree?
I did. Dan sharing out the live. Thank you. If you guys want to see Richard's perspective, we have and he's fishing on the bow. So he's got the YouTube live going up there, and I've got our TikTok back there.
Easy.
I didn't mean to hit the bow.
But they're still awake.
What?
I said they're still awake.
I didn't mean to. Catfish don't get really big here in Michigan. Smallmouth though are awesome. Michigan man,
We don't have smallmouth.
we do not have smallmouth.
I wish we had smallmouth. Oh, that would be awesome.
They're just like, I wish we had smallmouth. Well, I don't think nothing is supposed to be good for it. So what happens when it gets stuck on the tree? I mean, we are still trying to catch some lobsters here in Northeast Georgia, but my PB blue catfish is 41 pounds.
Something like that.
Might be 42, but I want to say it's 41. And then my PB flathead is 48 pounds.
Can I have the pliers?
Yes, I have it in my hand. But my channel catfish is 14, 15 pounds, something like that. Oh, you were messing with it. I was like, your laptop's moving. Are you not watching it over there? We are lucky enough to get pretty decent sized catfish. And we've got amazing stripers, hybrids, and crappie. And largemouth. Wow. They're all fun. In Michigan, you guys have a lot more walleye than they do about catching walleyes. I have not done that. They say we have walleye, but I have not caught one.
Do what?
I said they say we have walleye here, but I have not caught one. I'm half tempted to just sit here and wait.
Try it. I think that one bass I lost was the only active feeding fish in here. If you want me to be honest.
It doesn't surprise me. My question is what would all the other big fish be doing down there if you're not feeding?
Well, big is a relative term.
Okay.
Babe. I mean, it's still bait size.
I mean, I'm looking at 2-foot squares. Most of these fish look like they're between 8 and 10 inches. I think there's a school of gizzard shad under the trolling motor.
There's what?
I think there's a school of gizzard shad on it.
Possible.
Now there is a 16, 18 inch fish just under the transducer. But see, everything's starting to relax so much that the bait's coming back over here to circle.
Yeah. I'm seeing that.
There's nothing pushing them. Sure is a big ball of bait. All right, YouTube. That's going to conclude it for us tonight on the YouTube.